wathire ũkĩndirikana gũcoka ondirikanire kuga nĩ wega mweri wa Ngai nĩũndirikanĩre nĩkĩo niĩ ndacoka kuga nĩ wega gĩtungano gĩkĩ gĩakwa na Baba na gĩtuire rĩtwa kĩgĩta ciro haha nĩho riri wakwa umire mĩtheko yakwa yaumire handũ haha gũcoka ondirikanĩire kuga nĩ wega mweri wa Ngai nĩũndirikanĩre nĩkĩo niĩ ndacoka kuga nĩ wega.
That He will continue to bless each one of us. This is a prayer of faith. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. This evening, I want us to look at the words of Apostle Paul as he writes to the church in Galatia. This is in Galatians chapter 6. I'll read from verse 1. This is what the Bible says. Brethren, if a man is overtaken in any trespass, you who are spiritual, restore such a one in a spirit of gentleness, considering yourself, lest you also be tempted. Bear one another's burdens, and so fulfill the law of Christ. For even one thinks himself to be something, when he is nothing, he deceives himself. But let each one examine his own work, and then he will have rejoicing in himself alone, and not in another. For each one shall bear his own load, be generous and do good. Let him who is taught the word share all good things with him who teaches. Do not be deceived, God is not mocked. For whatever a man sows, that he will also reap. For he who sows to his flesh will of the flesh reap corruption, but he who sows to the Spirit will of the Spirit reap everlasting life. And let us not grow weary while doing good, for in due season we shall reap if we do not lose heart. Therefore, as we have opportunity, let us do good to all, especially to those who are of the household of faith. Praise the Lord. Paul is writing to the church, and among the many things that he says that we should not grow weary in doing good. When we talk about doing good, if you read Ephesians 2:10, the Bible says that we are His workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God foreordained that we may walk in them. So that means that the good works that we are supposed to do, they were already foreordained before we came in the world. This is the reason why the Bible says that God knows the end from the beginning. So He knows what will happen tomorrow, and what will happen next year, and what will happen in the next 100 years. He knows what will happen. And therefore, He will look for someone who will come and do the good works that He was done at that time. And we can get an example of Moses. God, when He was talking to Abraham, He said that you are going to be a father of a great nation. But this is what will happen. At one time they will go into slavery, but I'll come and deliver them. So when He is saying that, Isaac is not even born. And now you see that God is saying, this is what will happen, and they will go to slavery for 400 years. And I'll come and deliver them. At that time, God knows what will happen. And Isaac now is born, and then the genealogy is going on, until now Moses is born. Because at that time when now Moses is born, and God is calling him in the burning bush in Exodus chapter 3, that is something He had already said to Abraham many years back. So that means that the task of delivering the children of Israel from Egypt was already foreordained for Moses. And therefore, when now Paul is saying, let us not grow well in doing good, it is an opportunity for us to do good every day. To the people that we meet, the people that we interact with, we are supposed to do good. That is why he says now in verse 10, therefore, as we have an opportunity, let us do good to all. So that means that opportunity is there. Sometimes we miss that opportunity. And there are people in the Bible who missed opportunities to do good. And I can use the example of the innkeeper. The story that we read when Jesus Christ was being born. The Bible says that Jesus Christ was born in a manger, was put in a manger because there was no room in the inn. But if the innkeeper understood who is this person who was to be born, he could have maybe given a room, or maybe he could have displayed someone and say, if this is the Messiah who is going to be born in my inn, then I'm going to get him a room. And therefore he missed that opportunity. But now we are reminded that as we have opportunity, let us do good to all. And then we are told, especially to those who are of the household of faith, and therefore, when we have an opportunity, when we see an opportunity, do good to all. Let us pray. We thank you, our God and our Father, for speaking to us. Thank you, Jehovah God of glory, for telling us that we should not grow weary in doing good. We want to thank you, dear Heavenly Father, for the opportunity that you have given to us as focus, that we may do good to all in the society. We want to commit this meeting before you and pray that Jehovah God that you be with us in everything that we are going to do. Let your Holy Spirit guide us, and we pray that Jehovah God that we shall do it for the glory and honor of your holy name. Be with us and bless us. For this is a prayer of faith. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that great word of word. The message is let's do good to all. And as we are here to learn something about quality management, to learn something about a journey that Focus has taken about quality management, all aimed at doing good to all, doing good to our citizens, doing good to our public, and doing good utmost to our health. Thank you so much for the kind words. At this particular juncture, I want to welcome our director, Mr. Charles Karaoke, to welcome you all to this forum. Thank you so much, Mr. Karaoke.
Thank you, Dr. Katua, for giving me this chance to welcome these people. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening once again. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to this auspicious occasion of presentation of ISO 15189-2022 accreditation certificate by KENAS. KENAS is the body that represents 9 countries in Africa in offering this ISO certification on behalf of the international body in Kenya and in those 9 countries. My name is Dra Pharma, and on behalf of the staff and management of Focus, I say karibu sana. Feel free and happy to be here with us the whole of this evening. And I will start by quoting Sir Albert Einstein. For those ones who are students of physics like me, we all know that Sir Albert Einstein was a great scientist who really contributed to what we have. And one of the laws that he brought was that law of relativity. He said, man is here on earth only for the service of others. Somebody, probably I might contradict the Reverend. Sometimes we say that man is here to praise God, but God is not here with us, and the people that we see are us. With that quote from the great scientist, please allow me to state that we are here for the service of our patients. So the operative word is our patient. Those patients happen to be you and I, every so occasionally or so often. Because once in a while, you'll find yourself at Focus, you'll find yourself at KMC, you'll find yourself at the county hospital, and you'll always be looking forward to quality services. Further, let's all agree that the future of effective medical services lies in accurate diagnosis. That leads to successful outcomes. Doctors are always looking for successful outcomes. When we go to hospital or to hospitals, we are always looking for doctors to assist us to have correct outcomes. The only assurance to attain this quality is through the use of pathways such as ISO accreditation, which is what we are celebrating today. It's then a great pleasure to see so many familiar faces, and even the new ones that we are seeing today, gracing this auspicious occasion to witness and stamp our commitment to follow these quality pathways diligently. I remember seeing some of these familiar faces 18 years ago when Focus was set up. Happy to see you here today. I will not point out those people that I saw 18 years ago. Some of them are ladies. You might just estimate their age, the meter there. But I see some people that I saw 18 years ago. In this hall, I also see the presence of experts in all fields, including our staff, who are our backbone. You see them in blue. We are all in blue. The medical fraternity, banking. We see some people from APSA. The manager is here with us. Government officials and many other fields. I even see some of our competitors here who happily give us a kick to improve all the time. I also recognize the presence of people who have midwifed this process. Kenners are yet to reach, but they are on their way here. Kenners is a territorial body that represents ISO International in 9 countries in Africa. It is very clear to Focus that this achievement of ISO accreditation and other achievements will not have been possible without the help given by all of you individually. Thank you so much. So many doctors here normally have a lot of confidence in Focus, and they occasionally and many times have sent patients. Many of you are in the corporate world. You know that Focus serves both cash and corporate clients. APSA, for example, if I can use APSA again, our clients. So you all have contributed to giving us this opportunity to grow this much. Let me give a small history of Focus. Focus was set up by its first 3 employees 18 years ago, in the month of August 2007. Focus comprises of 7 branches in Kerugoya. Then we went to Morana, and then Embu, Moya, and Ishara. These branches have a combined workforce of 114 employees. From the onset, Focus was geared towards quality, and over the years it has made its name in quality laboratory diagnostics. Many people indeed associate us with quality laboratory services. However, we have transitioned to comprehensive medical services for both corporate and cash clients. Indeed, a good number of you are our clients. Is that not so? From the year 2019, just before COVID, Focus staff and management decided to embark on the journey of embracing quality through ISO certification. We pursued our first accreditation in our Moranga branch and attained this feat in December 2023. So for Focus, this is not the first ISO accreditation that we are having. This is the second one. So it's another feather in the hat of Focus. We are aware that we are proudly among 259 Kenyan institutions who have acquired this ISO accreditation this far. So amongst the myriads of companies that Kenyans have formed, those ones who have pursued ISO certification and succeeded are 259. Out of those, Focus is there. We are happy to report to you, friends, that you have maintained this accreditation to date, passing the stringent annual audit conducted by the hawk-eyed Kenas. This has not been cheap. Accreditation is not cheap. Andrew, our mentor here, will be able to tell you that it has taken so much reagents, so much calibration of equipment to get this accreditation. In Murang'a County, we are proud to say that we are the only facility to have ISO 15189 of 2022 accreditation active. I use the word active because you can get accreditation and then you're not able to maintain it and it's taken away from you. They normally say, kuzaa mwana si kazi, kazi ni kulea. So the same thing for this accreditation. What happens is that you really have to maintain, you have to continuously train your people, you have to continuously invest. Sorry for that, to invest in creating and new equipment and calibration of equipment, and this is expensive. Therefore, we give our glory and thanks to God for allowing us to maintain our accreditation in Murang'a this far. We are again proud to be the first lab in this county of Kirinyaga to achieve this accreditation and look forward to using these stringent protocols to promote good health services, practices in this county. So whenever you land at our place at Focus, we want to assure you that the methodology and the pathways that we are doing in your malaria test or the full hemogram are well tested. And you can be able to take those results to your doctor with confidence that they are accurate. Nearly saying 100%. We call upon you to support us on this journey for the benefit of all of us. We promise to be a team player when called upon in this medical field and mostly collaborating with you all for success. Without further ado, I wish to welcome you again to this occasion and formally declare the occasion open. Please, thank you so much. Please enjoy yourself while networking as much as you can. God bless each one of you. Back to you, Dr. Tachua, the MC of the day.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sam. Let's clap for him once again. He's a man who has given a lot of humility. He has shown his happiness to all of us. He created a company that today we boast to have 114 employees. And when I joined 5 years ago, we were only 40 employees. At this particular juncture, we are 114. That is God. Charles, we thank you. God continue to do the grace. Thank you so much. I want at this particular juncture, first of all, to say, you are very being called doctor. I want to, because I'm in the midst of doctors of medicine, I'm not a doctor of medicine. I'm a doctor of business. I have a PhD in business administration. I sometimes teach at every university. So when I'm referred as a doctor, don't ask me a medical question. I'm not able to answer. Thank you so much. It's good I clarify that. At this particular juncture, I want to acknowledge our sponsors who are here with us. And once I mention you start up, the team from that company starts up and get the crowd. I want to acknowledge Square Pharmaceuticals, team from Square, wherever you are. Now that's the team from the Square, they have been very supportive. I know from the medicinal part of them. I also want to acknowledge the team from Pharmaceuticals, wherever you are. Thank you so much, Robert. Thank you so much. I want also to acknowledge Dra Pharma. This is a company I know all of you are currently. Thank you so much, Daffra. Thank you. I also want to acknowledge IPCA or SAI. I don't know whether they are yet here. IPCA. Thank you so much. Karibuni sana. Chemlabs, if you are yet here, thank you so much. Karibu sana. Several Lancet Pathology, I know they are not yet here, they have not yet arrived, but I know they might be joining us. I also want to acknowledge Microbiology in East African Limited. I want to also acknowledge National Pharmacy Lady and your team. Signature Healthcare, Signature. There is Absa Bank, they are also part of the sponsor for today's event. I also want to acknowledge Family Bank, if you are here yet. I also want to acknowledge Cyto Hub. It's an appointment that does for us cytology and FNAs. Catherine, she's not yet here. Yes, and Glory Diagnostic, a sister company to Focus Clinical Diagnostic Center. Glory Laboratories, you are here? They are not yet here. So thank you so much, our sponsors. At this particular juncture, I want to go to the next agenda item on our program. And we are waiting for Dr. Muragoli, our consultant physician. He is also supposed to give his remarks in regards to today's activity. But we are going to invite Dr. Natara, our general surgeon who does for us the private practice for general surgery, to say a few words.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Daffra of Business. So, my name is Gashara. I'm a general laparoscopic surgeon, and I'm happy to be part of this event. Normally, I speak to my patient, they are sleeping, not documentary. But, so, first of all, congratulations for the ISO 15189-2022 accreditation. And it has been a tough time. I usually meet Mr. Boshe, Simon hold up in one of the rooms in laptops, and they have been working very hard for that, and congratulations. And this topic of quality lab results is very important for us as surgeons. For example, it can translate to life and then in some situations, things like daily function test. You get the long results and you take a patient with maybe hyperthyroidism to yet, they may not make it out of the procedure. So it's something that touches at the core of patient care. And as you noted, our goal is patient care and of course accurate diagnosis. And also in terms of histology, the tissues that we send, how they are handled, analytically, translates a lot, and also timely receiving of these results. Therefore, this accreditation process, we know that it's going to increase confidence, even as the various specimens make the transit through the laboratory. So, congratulations. Happy to be part of this event, and we can continue this spirit until I saw 9,001. Yes.
Thank you so much, Dr. Reza. Thank you so much for that. Let's give him a clap. Thank you. At this particular juncture, I want to invite the Mr. Kagil, Kirinyaga County Medical Laboratory Coordinator. This activity involves the lab. We have had his blessing for us to achieve this far, and we wish to hear his remarks on the same. Bwana Kagil, karibu sana.
Thank you very much. Director, Focus Clinical Diagnosis Center, Kenas in Accreditation, distinguished guests, good evening. Mine is, I'm one person who is very happy because of the accreditation of focus. Most of the time when I go to national forums, counties are asked how many laboratories have been accredited in their county. Most of the time I've been saying I have a 0 laboratory that has been accredited in this county. And to me, this is an achievement. Proud to be associated with Focus, and with the blessing of the director. I'm standing here on behalf of the director, and I'm really happy and excited and proud for the Focus diagnosis achievement in ISO 15189 2022. And when I was looking today for the laboratories that have been accredited in the county, as the directors have said, we have about 259 laboratories that have been accredited in this country. Most of them are private, but we also have public laboratories that have been accredited. We also have the directory, Kena's directory. We also have labs that have been suspended because of not attaining accreditation, and because of not fulfilling to the requirements that are required in the checklist for Kena's and even the checklist for accreditations. And for the county, and even the facilities that would like to get accreditations, Focus now remains our referral. We'll be referring to you. In QMS, we say you copy and implement it shamelessly. What you have seen others do, the best practices that they do, we will be copying what you are doing, and also implementing in our facility. I think at this juncture, we have come, so many of us, maybe from the government, those who work for the county, and I would like at this juncture first to recognize the medical laboratory fraternity, those who work together, and maybe they can wait for us. But I allow those that are in the county. Just wait to the county, and maybe that's also start. I would also like maybe to recognize the clinicians who are here and those that work in the county. I saw Anne, I saw a team of them. Maybe you can wave to the crowd. Clinicians, no. Thank you very much. And on behalf of the director and other key stakeholders in the county, the achievement means a lot to us, especially now that this being our first lab to attain this. With me, I would like to appreciate and acknowledge county staffs and all that have joined us to celebrate with us. I know the journey towards accreditation is not easy. If you can talk to the director, you know he spent a lot of money to get to this accreditation status, and we really appreciate it for the sacrifice that you've done. Today, I know at Kenas, the model that Focus has taken is the right path. The main beneficiary of this model is the patient. And I know most of us, we offer services, and accreditation, the main beneficiary is the patient. And you have put this county to the map where many have tried, and we celebrate the achievement. You are now our reference, as I accept, and please don't drop the ball. Expand your scope. It is really paying. One thing that I have learned with this achievement, it is that not about infrastructure. If you go to that lab, it is not about infrastructure. Most of us are saying that we need a big lab so that we can take an accreditation. No, it is the systems. Put up good systems that a sample, a resource will not be released before it is verified. You will not use expired agents. You will review all your processes before you release the results. That is what we call accreditations, and that is what they are being assessed. And with that, I've seen even small labs and even government hospitals, like Bahati Health Centers in Nakuru, which has attained accreditations. A small facility in the rural area. Although they lost the accreditation mostly because of funds, but making their system work well is where it matters. From the county, government will continue supporting you where we can, especially in provision of HIV kits, enrollment into the KNAS and KNECA's HIV PT proficiency, county trainings and dissemination of new guidelines, as well as safety trainings, what we have been supporting you, and even funding bundles to the participants who have gotten those certificates. We still continue supporting you. This is our baby, and we must nurture it. Other labs we should expand the scope even to the labs that is remote, and we expect that it will also get accreditation. GOK and private partnership is the way to go, and I urge those that are present here to copy what Focus is doing in all that pertains to accreditation. And finally, let us celebrate. Let us celebrate because this is an achievement. I can now wear a suit, as one lawyer has been telling me. For so many years, sijakuwa nikienda hizo forums na suti, lakini for now I buy a suit because when counties count how many labs that they have in the nation, Kenya County will be among the labs. For those that we work together in our firm, we started ours more than 10 years ago. We have not attained it, and I know now because Focus has opened the door. Our kerugoya county referral will also now get the accreditation and now start working towards it. We call upon you also now to support us. We have supported you, what I've said today, and we expect emotion now. We need mentors. Some of these things are new. We need to align our documents, our SOPs to the ISO 15189-2022. And I know you are able to mentor us with the blessings from Mr. Charles, and we will attain it. For me, let's celebrate, and God bless us. Thank you.
Mr. Kahil. Mr. Kahil, it is from your blessings that we have been able to get this far as our leader for the county laboratory. And for sure, I know you are going to buy that suit. Yeah, for sure, I know you are going to buy that suit. Thank you so much for such a good message to our colleagues. At this particular juncture, I want to invite one great fellow of Focus for so many years. We have been with him, I don't know, since I came to Kerugoya, I've known him as a good friend of us. And he is here with us. Someone that most of you in the county know, you know him. He is Dr. Mwenda. Dr. Mwenda, karibu sana.
Thank you so much, MC. Welcome to Consultant.
team, good evening. Good evening. First, I want to say that I was not told that I would speak. So this is an ambush, but as a friend, I think I've just written something maybe I can talk about. So my name is Wenda. I work at the County Director's Office and I know the programs and the partners in Kenya County. And Focus is one of our partners, right? The other thing I would want to say that I am one of those people Charles met 18 years ago. So I will not encourage you maybe to estimate my age, but you can imagine the experience, right? I've been a friend of Focus for too long. When they came, they met me. And not just me, but my family. Even my wife is a friend of Focus. So we have seen them grow. And it is a privilege to be a part of this moment as a family, as a friend, and as a colleague. I want to say that I have seen a Focus lab grow to a hospital, though through some of the toughest time, if you remember Charles. Moment that required a lot of courage, adaptability, and compassion. And through it all, things have remained constant. They are demanding commitments to the patient's care and the community as such. And truly, what you can say, what does it keep me, makes you strong. During that time, I was very young, and I remember during that time, in the district hospitals, we had a lot of challenges. We could send samples to Focus. I remember one lady called Veronica. She was Veronica. Veronica. I think most people are much better. She was very good. Until we used to be told that we are members of Focus. Some of us were not that maybe we work for Focus. But I can truly swear that I've never drawn any salary from the Focus. But we have worked very, very closely. So whatever makes you strong, we actually have not killed you. So today, as we begin this accreditation journey, you are not just aiming for a certificate. I want to believe that Focus is not just aiming for a certificate, but they are affirming your dedication to excellence, accountability, and continuous improvement of services of the people in Kenya and beyond. Well, we know that accreditation is actually a process. It's a process, but it is also a mindset and a culture of always asking how we can do better, serve better, and live better, so that we can actually shamelessly copy what you are doing. I think I can give you a statement. For sure, we shall copy. We have a lot to copy from Focus. So at this time, I want to assure you that you are currently leading others, and you will follow, so maintain the lead. Make sure that the community does not bring another lab and overtake you, right? You want to have more than 10 so that you can buy the 5, 10 suits. We usually have targets within. If we achieve this, we buy a suit so that when we're making presentations, you will also be seen. You can't go and make a presentation when you're having a 0 accredited lab. Oh, no, but here 2 t-shirts, see you way. And he has walked the journey. So one suit is going for those who sell suits. It's a customer. I also wanted to give that the Focus team a challenge as the director, because I have seen what you are capable of doing. Let's walk the path together with the purpose and also pride. It is always to be, you have to be proud of what you are doing, right? So I want to encourage the Focus team. You are a brilliant team. I've witnessed that. I was even at Focus yesterday even. I was providing some medications. Focus has been marked as one of our PPM, public-private partnership, in this county. It is one of the private facilities whom we have mapped to offer TB services in our county. And one of our partners, Center for Health Solutions, Pharmaceuticals project. So as a long friend, long-standing friend, focus always move ahead. Because before they came, you already started partnering with us. And also, I want to appreciate the support you gave us during the recently conducted World TB Day. It was really appreciated, and it made our day a success. To give back to focus, I want to promise that we shall continue working together. We shall support focus. And the only thing maybe the director will recommend, or I would kindly ask, give us a chance to work to be great at focus. And if you give me this one, I will shoulder the responsibility of capacity building the team from focus, from trainings. We will do these 2 trainings through mentorship, through offering CMEs. We also support on sample networking and other services that are really available to ensure that this accreditation process comes to true in our county. And with this, we shall be working high with Kagin and also the presence of the director. And not as a friend, I'll be telling people that I have a lab where I know if you are attended there, you are sure of your results. And also the hospital at large. So I don't have much to say. Congratulations team, focus. Sky can only be the limit. We wish you all the best and blessings ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mwenda. He has been a very good friend of us. And thank you so much once again for the kind words that you have given us this evening. At this particular juncture, because for the interest of time, I want to invite our Quality Assurance Officer to take us through the focus quality journey and at least share with you some insights on quality management systems. Bwana Andrew Boshe, floor is yours.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. I'm not used to the mic, but I'll try to use it as much as possible. So I'm so happy with this evening, even to see the way you are gathered here. So many of you, you've been doing something else, but you found it worth to come and celebrate with us. I can also see some of my several students in Kenya medical training. I can see Sarah, I can see Rose, so I'm so happy. And also to see my colleagues here, and also Reverend Flasco, and all the others. So welcome this evening for a sharing on quality management system implementation journey in focus. So that when you go back to your labs, you can also copy the same. So my name is Andrew Boshe. So about us, we have told by our director, Mr. Charles. This facility started in 2007 as a standalone lab. Wale wanajua kerugoya, just behind Family Bank, there is a room there called UTB. That's where it started, just as a very simple laboratory. But later on, it opened its doors to other services, namely clinical, diagnostic imaging. We have dental, optical, physiotherapy, pharmacy, nursing services, among others. And also, we also outsource specialized services. We have physician, surgeon. Our surgeon has just addressed you. and also gynecologists. So those specialists have their specific days. So the company has tried to make its mark in the Mount Kenya regions. Ni watu wa mlima, lakini tutakuwa kutoka kwa mlima. We are registered with the relevant regulatory bodies, and that's a legal entity. Our location is in, for those of you who are not familiar with the town, next to the county, Kerugoya County Referral Hospital, the old building. We are opposite there, past now the car park, and we are located in the Family Bank building. If you go to the website, you can see our address there. We have our website. Like you have been told, we also have other branches at Embu, Mwea, Ishia, and also in Murang'a. And our Murang'a lab is also accredited. It's the first lab, it was the first to be accredited, then Kerugoya. So we also have our upcoming clinics at Nyeri Town and also Kalau Town. So this is our vision, that one day we will be a center of excellence, a reputable reference laboratory in Kenya and even beyond. And our mission is to provide accurate, reliable, timely, cost-effective, environmentally friendly services, meeting the statutory health and safety requirements with the principal objective of consistently meeting or exceeding customer requirements and expectation in compliance with ISO 15189-2012. So, as Focus Lab, we have put all mechanisms in place to ensure that the results that we are getting for our lab are accurate and reliable, and also timely. And as I go on with this presentation, you really see that we ensure that the report that comes out of our lab is accurate and reliable. So this is the lab part of workflow and quality assurance. In our lab, we have the lab processes divided into 3 phases. We have the pre-analytical phase, then we have the pre-examination phase, which initially used to be referred to as the pre-analytical. Then we have the examination of the analytical phase, and then post-examination. Then those are the specimen process phases that we have in the lab. And in every phase we have put quality assurance measures to make sure that in every phase quality is not compromised. Like in the first phase, pre-analytical, this is where the lab person has interaction with the client, or where even you are receiving the samples. In this section, we make sure that we have the standard operating procedures which must be followed. We have sample collection manuals, so that for every specimen that you are collecting, you are using the specific standard operating procedure. We also make sure that the personnel who are working in that phlebotomy section are competent to perform the phlebotomy work. And such staff must undergo competency assessment tests, and one has to score 80% to be allowed to draw blood from patients. If this is a failure, you have to be retrained, and then until you are deemed competent to perform blood draws. So those are the mechanisms that are in place in that section. Then also in that section, we also take a lot of care in sample management before transport. For samples that will be transported, we make sure that our staff are conversant with the triple packaging, so that when the samples are transported, they may not leak on the way and pose danger to the public. So we have all those mechanisms in place to ensure that once samples, we have special cooler boxes. They must have the sample manifest and then a thermometer in, so that during the transport, the temperatures may be monitored at the other end. Once the sample is received at the other referral lab, they are supposed to indicate the temperature at which the sample was transported, because temperature is an issue that may affect the quality of results. So that's how we manage our pre-analytical phase. And then the other specimen process area is the examination phase, formerly referred to as the analytical phase. This is where now the sample reaches the laboratory, and in this area you have to make sure that the equipment that you are using is managed well. The equipment has undergone the proper verification. When you receive an equipment from a vendor, it's usually validated. The vendor has validated the equipment, but you in the lab are supposed to carry out verification studies for that equipment to be sure that it's really it is complying with the manufacturer's specifications. So in focus, what we do are the verification, are the precision studies, accuracy studies, linearity studies, and also doing estimation of the uncertainty of measurements, which is available to our doctors on request. Again, in this phase, one has to be competent. So, competent, if you come to focus to work, then you'll be used to examinations again, like you are doing in college. Then you have to undergo competency test, so that you are deemed competent to do analysis. Apart from that, something else that may affect quality is the reagents. I usually see people pick reagents from anywhere. You just a supplier just brings reagents and then you use them. Then at least as far as reagents are concerned, they have to undergo also verification to actually see that they are working. Because you have seen reports some places whereby people say H. pylori, when you go to another station, it's negative, another station is positive. Why all this? Because of a lack of doing verification of reagents. Also the suppliers, those people who supplies you with the reagents, they have to undergo, they are supposed to undergo evaluation, and then they have to be rated as per the checklist. And it's only those who score above 80% will be allowed to be supplied reagents. So you can see quality is quality assurance is actually not one thing, but it's a set of activities in all these specimen process areas that ensure that the final result is accurate. So again, now the last specimen process phase is the post-analytical phase, where we have now documentation of the records. We have already done the analysis, and now we are doing the review to see are these reports okay. And at this point, that is where we also do results validation, checking the request. You have the request form, you can see the test that the doctor had requested. Now comparing it with what you have released to see maybe whether you may have omitted some reports. Also checking for out of range results for action, and also keeping an eye on critical results. Critical results are results that you get in the lab. If nothing is done promptly, it may lead to a life threatening crisis. So in focus, we have put all those mechanisms in place, especially also with the validation, results validation after processing. Why are we bothering to do all this? It's only so that we end up with a good report. When Dr. Ashara was here, we talked about the nightmare doctors may have. When you have received a report from the lab and then if you act on it and then it's false, it may lead to loss of life. Let's say a high potassium, a phosphate high potassium, and then the doctor tries to lower binding the potassium, which may result to loss of life. Sugar levels, let's say a patient have a sugar level of 2 milligrams per liter, and then you give a false result of like 30 milligrams. What will happen is you will be given, and before they know what's happening, we lose life. So that's why we are putting checks and controls in all these phases to ensure that the results are correct. And something I did not mention in the examination phase that is ignored so much is the quality controls. I've been in so many phases. I have worked in the county for some 23 years in New County before I went to some organizations where I was working as a quality specialist. And when I was doing mentorship in the county labs, I would get very surprised to see that they are told to run tests without controls. And not only in county labs, many places. So when you run a test without a control, you are it's like a ship in the deep seas and it has lost a compass. So you are not aware where the ship is going. So quality control, the use of the quality control is to ensure that your equipment is functioning well, and also even you, at least you are following the procedure. So this is something that must be enforced and that should not be discussed about. Because if you don't have quality controls, then you should not do patient testing. You should not do patient samples if you have not learned controls, because you are not sure of those results. But what we see happening out there is just, at times they may say horrible. So possible errors in these phases would be like in the examination phase, maybe recording issues. We have received a lot of samples from outside the facility that have not been labeled, or they have not been labeled correctly. Some are suitable, others are so much delayed. Very old samples, a hemogram that has overstayed, incorrectly filled forms, poorly fits the samples, a biopsy sample which is submerged in formalin or collected without formalin at all. Poorly drawn samples because people have not maybe been trained on phlebotomy techniques. Also examination phase where possible errors, inadequate troubleshooting when QC fails, inadequate specimen maintenance, specimen equipment are not taken to service, incompetent staff, and verified data. I talked about that, or release of results without verification. In post-analytical, failure to communicate critical reports, and also retrieval. Have you tried to do this? If you go to a lab and then where you were 5 years ago, you underwent a test 5 years ago, and then you tell them you want your report back. It's only few labs which will give you those results. So all these quality checks should be in place, so that even if I have the facility that I visited 20 years ago, they can easily retrieve a report that I did. So for those of you who may not know where we are located, we can take a walk through the facility when you are just seated there. This is the next to the car park. county referral hospital, the whole block. That's a pathway to there. That's a corridor to the entry, and then that's our reception. Our reception has it's quite spacious. We have 3 service desks, which we equip with its own biometric fingerprint device for easy for efficiency. Then that is the lab entry. The lab entrance is equipped with an access control gadget. This is to limit the access to unauthorized personnel. I've also sometimes met people wakikula story huko, hey, how are these? Nani from other departments? You see, it happens, but it's not supposed to happen. There has to be access control because of the specimens that are stored in the lab. Some are TB, some TB with the multi-drug-resistant TB, others samples with very high viral load of hepatitis. So at the just we have there are washrooms for history collection. Turnaround time is displayed there, so that once you contract with a client that these results will be out within 1 hour. This will actually be after 1 hour. That's our phlebotomy section. That sample collection area is distinctly separate from the analytical area. This is a requirement of the standard, but I see where some places whereby we don't even have privacy. Unapitia pale mgonjwa anatolea damu na wengine wanapitia hapo nyuma. You see? And then in this, as I said, there has to be guidelines for specimen collection. Staff must undergo competency and pass. Then this is one of our examination area, chemistry and immunology. And there is well lit, air conditioned, because this is something again that is so much ignored in the labs. Because most of the equipment for their optimal performance, they have to be within some temperature and actually below 25 degrees. So the rooms should be air conditioned. And as I say, competency is key here. Competency is very key. Competency of the staff, verification of the equipment. I had talked that, I don't need to report. And also in the spirit of ergonomics, you can see that seat there is height adjustable. I've gone to some places to mentor and I get someone is bending like this, or the seat is just high, the microscope is so down that compromising people's health. So these are tests that we are able to learn, tumor markers, all those tests that are listed there. And for the tests that we may not be able to learn in our lab, we have a referral mechanism, which is very efficient, and we have a very effective tracking mechanism of all the specimens that are referred, and that includes the biopsies. Biopsies for histopathology, we refer to Lancet Lab. And for the tests that may not be done in the country, we also have a way of sending them to South Africa, and we get results in good time. So, hematology section, the same happens like I've explained in the chemistry section. We are doing complete blood count, coagulation profile, and all those tests listed there. And the quality practices also applies to this section. The members of staff working in the section have to be competent. You have to follow the SOPs as documented. The equipment must undergo verification studies and pass. The reagents must be taken care of. Especially during the storage. I've gone to some places where you see even the fridge, the temperature is not monitored. Ukiuliza mtu na hii iko anauza usikii iko baridi. You see, it has to be 2 to 8 degrees. You cannot really tell by putting putting on the chip like this. You take a reagent, you put on the chip, and it's cold, and then you proceed. If the reagents are not kept between 2 to 8 degrees, they undergo their potency is compromised. So even if the expiry date is posted there as maybe December 2025, that reagents may have expired before that time because the storage has been compromised. So these are some of the simple things that we can go and implement in our facilities without a lot of money. And you can purchase a thermometer, you can make a temperature recording tool, it's easy. And then you can be able to be sure that the reagents you are using are stored well. Otherwise, it will be very complicated for you when like you run an IQC and then it fails. Where do you even start troubleshooting? Because your fridge is not monitored. Everything is a mess, you see. So let's take care of that. Then we also have the serology section. We can be able to run all those tests. And then and also the microscopy area. And this is the results validation area. In this area, that's where we do the results validation. I have talked about that. Making sure that the report that comes out of the lab doesn't have errors, or even there were errors, they were discovered in the lab. It is very unfortunate if an error will be discovered by the doctor who had made the request. Critical reports have to be communicated in time to avoid possible loss of life. So we have also started a culture lab. The upper picture is the media room, and then the lower one is where we do analysis. So we can be able to analyze samples for culture and sensitivity. All those specimens can be processed in the lab. We have a mentor trained by University who has been training our team. It's from Orana. He usually comes in Sunday, so that the one that we have contracted, so you can be sure that the culture reports we are going to get from our lab is really of a good quality. So let's go to ISO now. Somebody asked me, what is this ISO and what the other ISO? So it just means, ISO means International Organization for Standardization. So this is an organization that is mandated to develop standards. And what is a standard? This refers to establishing consistency, uniformity in how tasks and activities are performed within your organization. So making sure that you have documented procedure of how you carry out a particular procedure, you see, so that when if I process maybe a sample, somebody else comes and processes the same sample using the same procedure, we are going to get the same reports. So this is a body that is mandated to do that. We are told that the organization brings group of experts together to agree on the best way of doing things. The agreement is documented as international standard. So there is a group that met sometime in 1946 that was somewhere in London, and they decided, can we have a good way of doing things? Can we have a good way, a standard way of doing things? And so in that was in 1946, 65 delegates from some 25 countries. And then in 23rd February 1947, ISO now officially came into existence with 67 technical committees. So these technical committees are a group of experts on a particular area. You see, like in the lab we have a 212 technical committee, 212. That is the technical committee that has the responsibility of developing lab standards, lab standard. And then, so in 1951, they published the first ISO. So the first ISO in the world was published in 1951. It was referred to as ISO R 1951. And then it was about standard reference temperature for industrial length measurement. So at the moment the standard is, if you go, you see ISO 1-2022. So this was something to do with the industrial length measurement. Because they came to realize that if you measure the length of a piece of metal in a cold weather, maybe a weather of like 10 degrees, then you measure the same metal in a temperature like 50 degrees, you get different length, you see. And that's why you see the railway, the metals, the railway line are not joined. There is a space of expansion, because when the sun comes, it will expand and then it is likely to bend. So they came to an agreement that for you to say the length of this metal is 20 centimeters, it will be at your temperature, at 20 degrees. They came with an agreement. So industrial length measurements will be at 20 degrees. So that was the first ISO. Then that is 17 years ago. So ISO is 78 years old. Currently the world has developed about 22,800 standards and has 824 technical committees and about 174 member countries. So you can imagine within so many documents, so many standards within those 78 years, and with so many technical committees. So our lab now, what we are celebrating now, is achievement of ISO 15189, which was developed now by ISO Technical Committee 212. So the first release of this standard was in 2003. That was the first release. Subsequent revisions were done, and the second one published in 2007, then 2012, and most recently in 2022. The one that we have, which was published in December, 6 December 2022. So kerugoya laboratory is accredited now to ISO 15189 2022. So at this moment, we can, although they want to declare the certification body they can tell us now we are global. Now you can call us global. These guys are global. Yeah, that means. By global I mean now we are in the map of the world. If somebody was to come to Kirinyaga County and want their specimens to be analyzed, and especially people who are familiar with quality, they will not go to Kirinyaga. They will come to where? Kerugoya. You see? So that means, and it's really not boasting, we are really celebrating, it's an honor. It's not easy. It has been quite difficult. It has been sometimes been annoying, because even when it's not easy. It's not. I'm not discouraging anyone, but it has not been easy. Sometimes it's just painful. Sometimes you struggle so much. Sometimes you feel like you want to write a resignation. You see, it's all like that. But now let's talk about what is this accreditation that we are talking about. This is the action or the process of officially recognizing someone as having particular status or being qualified to perform a particular activity. I think that this from a dictionary. So the action or the process of recognizing who are mandated to do this recognition. These are the certification body like KENAS. having particular status or being qualified to perform a particular activity. That this particular activity is now testing efficient results. So that is, so you are referred accredited when now you have been recognized as being able or qualified to perform those activities as a particular standard. So KENAS is a national accreditation body for Kenya and also several parts of Africa, Eastern, West Africa. Sometimes when we call them, they tell us that they are doing all this in Cameroon, West Africa, and many other places. So kerugoya laboratory has been recognized by the certification of the KENAS to have met the requirements of ISO 151, 89, 22 as far as quality and competency is concerned. But now it's one thing to get ISO accredited, but there is another, is a different thing altogether to maintain. It's like you fall in love with a beautiful garden because you have told you love her so much, and then when she comes to the house, you are complaining she's eating too much. That is what people are doing with ISO. They want ISO, they embrace ISO so much, but when the ISO comes, they don't want to spend on ISO because you have to spend on ISO for maintenance. You have to maintain your staff, the staff that you have trained so that they don't go to other facilities because they will be coached. I know if there is somebody who here in a private institution who want to go the ISO way, one of the target facilities is focus to coach people from there. So what will focus now has to do? They have to take care of these tasks in one way or the other. When you get accredited, again, it's not the end. They will be coming to check. What you are doing. They will be doing surveillance. So it's not like a certificate or once and for all you have gotten it. We had 4 labs in Muranga who have been who got ISO, but now they have lost it over the years. You see, you can lose it. You need really to do a lot of strategy to maintain it. So I want to show now the journey as I go towards the closure. So the journey started in 2023 September. Started in January 2023 up to September 2024 when we were assessed by KENAS and recommended for accreditation. So the non-conformances that were identified then, we were given 1 month to close all of them, and then in the month of December, that's when now we got the certificate in December 2024. So this is the roadmap towards accreditation. First, we started with the structural innovation for compliance with the requirements of safety. So they will be very strict on the structure. That's why you had the director say, talking about the structure. He was told, no, you cannot accredit such a small lab that looks like a toilet. That's sometimes they look like that. You have to have space for safety. Then training of lab staff in quality management system, which was quite expensive, taking them for that training. And then other complementary trainings had to be done, like risk management, internal audit, biosafety, biosecurity, among other trainings that were supposed to be offered. So this is stepwise. That's how we went about it. then preparation of documents and standard operating procedure. A task that took us like 7 months to prepare policy documents like quality manual, safety manual, and all that, and all the standard operating procedures, technical SOPs, general SOPs. And then the lab had to enroll in external quality assessment scheme, that is proficiency testing. That is where you get samples from accredited organizations. They will send samples to your lab. You do the testing, you log into their website, and then you feed your results. Then they will mark for you, and then you'll be graded. So we had to enroll that. It was not easy, it's quite expensive. Purchase of automated equipment and verification procedures. So these also took a lot of money, especially verification studies. You have to use a lot of reagents, a program for calibration of auxiliary equipment like pipettes. And some of you have pipettes which you have been using for the last 5 years. It has never been calibrated just the way it was bought. You see, you adjust to so that you want to pick 10 microliters, isn't it? But it has not calibrated. So instead of picking 10 microliters, it's picking like 15. Will that not affect your results? So that is a program that you have to be in, that your pipettes will be calibrated, your thermometers. Unajua umeweka thermometer hapo kwa fridge inasoma 8 degrees. How sure are you it's 8 degrees? It may be reading 8 degrees, but then it's 12 degrees. What will help you make sure that it's standardized, is reading the actual temperature, is calibration, which also they take a lot of money. Servicing of equipment like centrifuges, calibrating centrifuges. You time that the equipment is rotating at 2500 revolutions per minute. That's what you assume. But it has never been calibrated from the time it was bought. You'll be surprised that during calibration, when they try to rotate it, it's going at 1500 revolutions per minute. So it has to be, calibration has to take place. Establishment of consistent internal quality control program. I talked about that. This should not be a discussion. In our facilities, it has to be implemented. Each lab must have an internal quality control program. And this is what we have really enforced in focus. And I would not say that also in focus it was easy. It was not easy. Because you are talking to people who are not used to this process, and some of them may not be technical people. Somebody may ask him, why? If we have reagents, why should we be confused? You have to explain all that. Establishment of a strict inventory control to have reagents and consumables to avoid stockouts. So there has to be measures. There has to be measures in place to ensure that inventory, your inventory control is sound, so that you don't have stockouts. Kila mgonjwa akikuja unamwandikia always. And it's because of your mistakes. You don't do forecasting. You don't document your usage of reagents. When I come to your facility, I should see the usage. How much of creatinine reagents do you use per month, average? You see, you should also be able to tell me what should be your buffer stock. You see, but I know you tell me single account. Management review meetings. We meet on quarterly basis with the lab meets on quarterly basis, and also annual basis with the management, and also we have to set a budget for implementation. So then we also have to check on quality. We have implemented quality indicators in our lab. If you have to sustain an accreditation, you must have quality indicators in everything, like external quality assessment, turnaround time, monitoring, certificates, critical results. This is what will inform you of how you are performing. In case if you don't have this in the lab, it's like driving a car which doesn't have a dashboard. So you don't know at what speed you are going at, whether the door is open, you cannot be able to tell. You see? So these are all things that must be implemented. So our lab is enrolled in an external quality assessment scheme called HUCAS, and HUCAS is accredited to ISO 17043. So they are qualified to provide the PT. So this has been this is our performance in external quality assessment over the years. I picked for sodium, potassium, and chloride events from first event of the year 2023 up to the first event of the year 2025. So now this helps you to check on what is happening. Like if you check on the last event there in 2023, there was a drop in potassium, and we came to understand what was happening, and we corrected the problem. So that is how EQA can actually help you to improve your systems. This is hematology. I took the first event when we were implementing quality in 2023 and the latest event. And you can see in the one in 2023 had some fails in monocyte percentage, lymphocyte percentage, but then after making a lot of improvement processes, we have been able to at least to be scoring quite well. We say to chemistry, I did analysis at an event in 2023 and the current event, and you can see a marked improvement. You can see a marked improvement. So that this informs you that you are doing also well. So this is EQA, we use it as one of our quality indicators. Another quality indicator we use is the patient survey. Patients who come to our facility, we subject them to a survey which have got like 8 questions, like you can see, was the staff available in a timely manner, did the staff greet you and offer to help you, like that is item 2. Item 2, 98%, like that. For items that don't score well, then we have to address such situation. Turnaround time, this we just took data for December, for January, and for February. Our passing criteria is 80%. That at least 80% of patients' results will be released within the documented turnaround time, and you have been able to maintain that. In case this is a data that can inform you of let's say we get well below 80 most of the times, we do investigation, which would be what would be the problem. Maybe the patient workload and maybe they need to hire more staff. So these are data that can make informed decisions. So these are benefits of enrolling in EQA. It allows comparison with other sites. It also provides a learning of systematic problems, provides objective evidence of testing quality, and also areas where you need to make improvement. So factors that contributed to our success, especially is management commitment. When we went to the management and we told them we need a fridge, we need this renovation, they were able to understand. And also the mentorship program, and also teamwork. So these are the partnerships that we have, partnership with Kerugoya County Referral Hospital, and especially on HIV proficiency testing. Mr. Titus and the sub-county coordinators, really appreciate you. Akina Jemima and all the others. You have really been of so much help, and we have really been collaborating very well. once Mr. Kahiri gets some samples that looks discrepant, he calls me and we can be able to help one another. We are soon to start some comparisons now in the county. Mr. Kahiri will facilitate that so that we can see where we are. So these are the last that we have a partnership with Microbiology East Africa Center, NP Center of Excellence, CareMax, Stakeholder for Cytology Services, and Guri Stabilize. So that marks the end of my presentation. And so my message, my take-home message is that we need to go. And you may not need a lot of money to do quality documentation. Because you have a chart, you have a fridge there is a thermometer, but then you are not checking the temperatures. Even in the month there, you don't. So quality is just a decision that you make that I want to offer good results. That tukaambiwa na mchungaji we do what do I do? We make sure we do good things to all people, isn't it? So that marks the end of this presentation. Thank you so much for your time.
Let's clap for Mr. Andrew Wanchika. Mr. Andrew has been very instrumental to the ISO accreditation process. He joined us way back in the year 2021 when he did the accreditation for Muranga, and it went through. Now he has done it for kerugoya. And we would wish Mr. Kahiri that we offload Mr. Andrew to you, so that you can have the county laboratories pursue the same process. I'll tell you, the accreditation process is not an easy one. It's not an easy one. And it's one of the processes that I would say has been quite costly for us. Karibuni sana, the Kenas team is here. Let's appreciate them. And I would say it has been costly on us. As he says, in terms of the employees, we have to really retain our employees, and those of us who are working in our laboratories, they know that. And they give us really hard time when they get an opportunity somewhere. We have to really hold on them. But we want to train as many so that we can be able to sustain the accreditation. There's something you have said about us getting global. That is something I can attest. The other day I received a call from a notice. One of their guests, an international guest, came and fell sick, and he wanted to undergo a certain test. And this guest requested that we want to go to a laboratory that is ISO accredited. Unfortunately, we could not be able to open at night. This client has to come to our hospital very early in the morning just to be attended in an ISO accredited laboratory. It's a journey that we have taken, and we know it has been very, very costly on us, but we know the fruits will be there and for it. But the biggest part and the biggest responsibility for us is sustaining, and that is what we are working on. Thank you so much, Andrew, for taking us through that. I guess from that presentation, you have been able to learn one or two about laboratory accreditation. At this particular juncture, I want to acknowledge three more sponsors who were not here by the time we are appointing the sponsors. I don't know whether Stakeholder has arrived. Catherine, if you are here. Catherine from Stakeholder, she's not here. I want also to acknowledge Dr. Sua from Microbiology. One of the laboratory, Dr. Sua, you can just stand up and wave to the crowd. He's one of the very I also want to acknowledge Family Bank team. You are not here when we are promoting the sponsors. If you can stand up and wave to the crowd. Family Bank team, if you are here, thank you so much. We want to move to another segment. The segment is for the drug company presentations. And I wish to request the drug companies that if we give you a chance, can they just take the allocated time, 10 minutes, because the food is warming up there. And you see that we are getting the food, so now I know that we are getting hungry. We don't want to take more time. So please, just take 10 minutes or even 7 minutes if you can. Then from there we will have tellers to do their presentation. Possibly you can be getting it ready. So we start with Sai Pharmaceuticals or IFCA. Sai Pharmaceutical. Karibuni sana.
Good evening. We want to start. I'm John Mongi from IFCA Rotaries, the Mount Kenya Agency Limited, and I have my colleague here.
Good evening, I'm Purity from IFCA Lab with Sai Pharmaceuticals.
So, as we have been Dr. Gatia, we are going to be very brief. It's just a product presentation, and I'll just say some of them, then we will just touch on one of the products. And in IFCA, we are a global company in manufacturing different products, but for today, I'm touching on the very few. One of our new products in the market is Demiflu. This is one of the new products in the market. Since that we are in the flu season, this is one of the products that we have brought to the market. It is called Remedy. It's a remedy for flu, containing three medications, that is reboxetine, phenylephrine, and paracetamol, all in one single tablet. So, for the clinicians and the medical people who are here, kindly support these products. And also for you people in our home, Dra Pharmacy, it's a remedy for flu. The next one is Etoba. This is our painkiller. We say in pain you have to balance efficacy and safety. What we have in Etoba, that is Etodola as a molecule. The next one, I won't touch so much on the science part of the product. I'm just mentioning the product. These are products, a USDA approved product. Then we have our Mosca, that is Rapid, that have even have display back there. It has 5 qualities. Today we are talking about quality. Even in our Mosca, we talk on quality, on the way we manufacture the products. Then the next product is our PPI, that is pantoprazole. We know we all have all different PPIs, but we say PPIs, all PPIs are not the same. So we have our formulation of pantoprazole, 40 milligram, as a delayed release formulation, and we say in pantoprazole here the superior action and minimum interaction. For the science part, I'm not talking much about it. Then this is our final product, we call it Zero-Dopy. For moderate and severe pain management, it's the first aceclofenac to be in the country. The same packaging, if you go internationally, you're going to find the same packaging and the same brand name, that is Zero-Dopy. We say zero pain. Thank you. This is what we talk for now for today. I know for the focus, all these products are in all focus branches. You can pass the benefit to all your patients. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to the next one. Daffra. Daffra, where are you?
Good evening.
Yes, my name is Daffra. I'm a medical representative working with Dra Pharma, and I'm going to give the microphone to my colleague, and then we're just going to get straight into our very short presentation. Yeah.
Hi, good evening. You look so lovely. My name is James Muge. I'm a medical rep to work with the baby.
Yeah. So first and foremost, congratulations to Focus. We are so happy for you, and we're so glad that we're here to celebrate this milestone with you today. So I just want us to clap for ourselves and the people who are up here. Yeah, so it is such a wonderful opportunity to be here. And I want to just give a brief description of who Dra Pharma is. We are a European company based in Belgium, and we have several production partners. One is Belgium, Switzerland, Turkey, Greece, Italy, Germany, and Portugal. So all our products come from Europe, and so that means that we follow strict European good manufacturing practices, and that means that our products are very, very good quality to the patients. Yeah, so for today, I wanted to touch on something very small for like 3 minutes. And I'm kindly requesting us to be very attentive because I wanted this to be a very interactive section where after we learn something small for 3 minutes, I will ask some questions, and for those people who get it right, I have something very good to give you. So we pay attentive, we learn something. I mean, it's always a good rule to learn something, yeah? Even when you're having dinner, okay? Yeah. So we recently launched a very, very novel molecule that I really wanted to share with you today. It is available already in Focus with all the branches, and the product is called Flomizine. So Flomizine consists of a very special molecule called declinium chloride, and it is within the strength of 10 milligrams. So you want to ask me, especially the clinicians who are here, what is so special about declinium chloride? What is so special about Flomizine? So declinium chloride is a very powerful antiseptic or vaginal anti-infective that covers important pathogens that cause vaginal infections. So I know for the clinicians who are here, when it comes to vaginal infections, which I know you get to tackle, I think, almost on a daily basis. The number one is like, okay, I have this patient, we have taken her to the lab, to the ISO lab, and then she has come back with, let's say, a bacterial infection plus a fungal infection. So you're like, no, what do I give? Again, I don't want these clients to come back here and complain that I'm not well. And this is why Flomizine or declinium chloride is such a powerful molecule. So again, this is the first molecule that is very, very safe in pregnancy. So as I've mentioned, it's a novel molecule, and we are the originators of this molecule. Daffra is always consistently trying to bring in something new, something novel, something innovative, and that is why we came up with Flomizine or declinium chloride. Yeah, so this is why Flomizine is very, very special. It has a triple mode of action. Number one, it has an effect on bacterial cell permeability. Number two, effect on bacterial proteins and metabolic reactions. And number three, it has an effect on bacterial nucleic acids. So that means it will cause the pathogens to die in totality, and that is why this is the first molecule that has been proven not to have resistance when it comes to vaginal infections. And when I talk about vaginal infections, I talk about the common vaginal candidiasis, bacterial vaginitis, and the like. Yeah? So, we can move on. So, as I've mentioned, Flomizine is the first molecule that is very, very safe in pregnancy. Why? It does not gain systemic circulation. It only acts where the problem is or where there is an infection. And so that is why you can easily give it to a pregnant mother, first trimester, second trimester, third trimester, and even lactation. Because Why? It does not gain systemic circulation, and that is why it becomes a fast molecule, very safe in pregnancy, and does not have any resistance recorded whatsoever. Yeah? Yeah, so as you can see, this is a very small scientific representation of flomizine against the molecules that have been used in the market for so long, and maybe because of factors here and there has been resistance. As you can see, flomizine in comparison with clindamycin, metronidazole, clotrimazole, fluconazole, we have some instances where what has been used in the market before have gained resistance, especially when it comes to infections that maybe have bacteria and even fungal. So for flomizine, we do not have any resistance recorded whatsoever. And I just wanted to give you a small lookout on a publication on WHO guidelines, which included flomizine or declinium chloride as a past, like a tick, when it comes to cases of vaginal infections, including bacterial vaginosis and also vulvovaginal candidiasis. Yeah, so in conclusion, this is why we wanted to speak to you about this product, because for the clinicians who are here, I'd like to kindly request you to extend the benefit of this product to your patients because of the wonderful benefits that I've already talked about. Yeah? And to summarize, these are the other brands of Daffra that are available at Focus and even all around in the pharmacies. We have Parol. I'm pretty sure most of you have administered Parol to your children. Why? Because it's the only paracetamol that is double strength, that is with 50 mg per 5 ml. Then we have Secrol Adult and Secrol Pediatric, which is ambroxol hydrochloride, pure and plain. Then we have Loratol, our Loratadine. Then we also have another new molecule, but still have it in Focus. It's called Cetapor. It's a ceftriaxone, but of 2 gram IV strength. Then we also have Daffra, the winning combination of amoxicillin, clavulanic acid, combined with the Daffra quality. And lastly, we have a sister medicine that joined us. It's called Spectrix, and it's an levofloxacin. So these are the brands that are available at Focus and also in pharmacies around. So we thank you so much for your continued support to all the clinicians, pharmacists, and pharmacists and everyone who is here for your continued support. And we hope to partner more to extend the benefit of another medicines to existing clients. Alright. So I mentioned we should be very, very attentive, and I hope we have been. Yeah? Thank you for closing that. Yeah, so I just want to ask 4 questions. And for people, the people who again answer correctly, I'll give you a goodie. Because again, you come here to celebrate, you come here to have a good time and celebrate the ISO certification of Focus Laboratory. So I've talked about a very special molecule. What is the active molecule in flomizine? The active pharmaceutical ingredient in flomizine?
This is the present. It's a bag. It's like what about it?
Yes?
So I think this that.
Yeah, I think this was the first one. Sorry?
The Declinium chloride.
Yes. Can you give him a clap? Yes, so it is declinium chloride, 10 milligrams. And okay, just to mention, it is administered 6, it's a pack of 6, so it is inserted, it's a vaginal pessary, so it's supposed to be inserted every day for 6 days until the infection is gone. So number 2, is flomizine safe in all trimesters? Yes.
Maybe we have a gentleman that or maybe he can tell us why. Yes.
Why? Yes, but why? Why is it safe?
It doesn't.
When he has a group of some funds.
Yes, because it does not gain systemic circulation. That's why flomizine is safe in all trimesters of pregnancy.
Now we should have a lady.
Yes, a lady. So last but not least, what is the dosage of flomizine? A lady. Ladies, come on. I can't see hands. I think I saw her hand first. James. Sorry?
10 milligrams.
I asked the dosage.
Maybe another.
Dosage.
Once one day. The dosage is once. And the last question.
Sorry?
Was 6 days.
1 hour 6 days.
And the last question, now we propose.
Yeah, so what are 2 indications of fluidity?
We should have a lady.
She was the first one. There.
1 day.
2 indications of fluidity. And I feel loud.
One is BB, that is bacterial vaginosis, and one vaginal cancer.
Yes. Yes, so can you clap for her? I know you said yes, all of us. Didn't turn up when you were attempts, but thank you so much for listening to us and participating. I'd like to just give 30 seconds to a colleague of ours who is from Simple Healthcare, one of our main distributors of the Daffra products to Focus.
Thank you so much. My name is Moses Karaka. Actually, I'm in Simple Healthcare as a care consultant. I'm actually an umbrella to all these pharma industries. Mr. Charles, I go to business with him. And I think I know the government there. 9 years ago, they about what the final measure. So thank you all. I am honored to be here with you and celebrate Focus. It's one of the newest customers to us. And what we say in Symbio, we have meaningful partnerships. We are happy that we are sharing with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Daffra and Symbio. Clap for them. They have made the session right at the beginning. Thank you so much. This particular juncture, we want to have ACE Pharmaceuticals. ACE Pharmaceuticals, you take 7 minutes, please.
It's Square Pharmaceuticals.
Sorry, Square Pharmaceuticals. You can clarify that.
So, good evening. I'll talk last, so I have my colleagues with me. So they'll say their names and then they'll sit down and do the presentation very fast. And from there, we shall enjoy together. Good evening. I'm Dra from Pharmaceuticals. I deal with the cardiology and the cycling with my signature being Daffra. I was happy.
Good evening. My name is Josephine Wahaki. I also work in Square. I promote gastro range of products. Pilotric. Good evening, everyone. My name is Wambu Ashina, working with Square Pharmaceuticals. I market our diabetic range, being championed by Dra. That's our empagliflozin with inagliptin in the strength 10.5 to 25.5. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Anne Wanjiro, working with Dra Pharmaceutical. I deal with NSAIDs that like Tori, that's our etobicoxib, and also Thorax, our kerugoya. Thank you.
So my name is Anthony Chia. I work with Square Pharmaceuticals in Mount Kenya East region. You have heard about ACE Pharmaceuticals and Square Pharmaceuticals. Square Pharmaceuticals is a manufacturer. ACE Pharmaceuticals is the distributor. So that's where the reduction is. So to see to my company. So the other thing I want to congratulate Focus Medical Center. Since I joined this field, I met you working with us. We have had rough times together, we have had good times together, and today we are going to talk about quality. Since they got their first ISO, I was around, and from our company we debated a lot. We like quality things. And since we started the manufacturing company here in Kenya, we took focus to our company to show them what quality also means from outside. We were impressed by their quality in their work, and also we had to impress them. The drugs we give them, the quality we offer. And they also got challenged, whereby they saw you don't just keep your drugs on the shelf. You also have to measure the temperature of your shelf, because the quality of the drug also depends with the way you store the drug outside our production. So the other thing, I'll do the presentation very fast. I'll just show you who Square is. Square is a Bangladesh company, and in Bangladesh it is the leading company in production and also manufacturing of health products. It has more than 6 umbrellas. It has airlines. It has clothing and toiletries. It also has some the drugs production, and it also has some touring company. So these are the bodies that have been that have approved our production. You can see there PPP Kenya. I'll also explain why PPP Kenya is in that category. Next. So you have heard we have started production in Kenya. We brought what was started in Bangladesh here in Kenya. The same global quality in Kenya is in Ant River. Those people will be able to interact with the officials of Square of Focus. They can explain to you what they saw. Whatever you see in the movies is what you see in EPZ, Square Manufacturing Company. So these are what part of the machineries inside. I'll show you a video which is a bit brief. It sits at around 20 acres. It has 3 sections. So far we are doing the dosage, tablet dosage form. Next we will do the antivirus section. Then we'll do the capsules and the injections. So these are the machinery and the sections. Next. So we have a total of around 150 products, but I just show you some of the products that we have in the market. We have these two. The first one, Advas and Androx. These are cough syrups. The first one is Ahagwa. The other one is Androxo. We also have these are the salbutamol. I know most of you have interacted with salbutamol syrups, but they have very bad side effects of palpitations. So what causes palpitations? Salbutamol has 2 molecules, dextrosalbutamol and levosalbutamol. Dextrosalbutamol doesn't have any medicinal value to the patient. So what Square does, it kicked out dextrosalbutamol and left the pure molecule that works on asthma patients, levosalbutamol. And for your own case, this is the only syrup that is approved by Aga Khan Hospital in the formula for pediatric patients, because it is unique and they don't usually approve anything to do with syrups for their children. But this one they have approved, so it can tell you the quality it has. And also, when you visit Focus, they are one of our good ambassadors for this product. Next. We have co-equivalent Gaviscon, called by the brand name Symptomax. We also have our Ceviroxin powder, which we boast about because it is one of the good qualities in Kenya, and it is one of the products that we know Ceviroxin is very bitter, but ours it is done with a very good technology that is called microencapsulation, whereby these bitter molecules they are binded with sweet polymers. Once it gets to the stomach, it disintegrates the bitter molecule of Ceviroxin. We have the therapeutic fish, as I said, we have 2, one with the meprazole, the other with pantoprazole. This is our lactulose, this is our esomeprazole line. Next. Also we have omega. So, but I know most of you know 7-6, but I want you to give you an assignment. But this omega-3, you can see this. It has an EPA of 460 and DHA of 380. That is the WHO approved strength of omega-3. Go do your homework. There is none other omega-3 in the market that has that strength. This is our another product. We also have Pakinil. I want to talk about this. We have our Olanzapine T-Rex. Why I want to talk about Pakinil is one thing. Most of you know those patients who use Olanzapine. They later develop some tremors in their lifetime. But what is the alternative we have in the market? We have Benzexons, and it has another side effect of addiction, right? But do you have another alternative molecule you can give those patients? Yes, you have. It is cyclopine chloride. Also, older patients, we know you can't give Benzexon to older patients. So this is a good alternative for you. Next. We also have our ratcheting, rolling path, and jump. So I'm going to run this video. Yes. This video is going to run very fast to show you what we have in EPZ. Okay?
Pharmaceutical arena. Square, a global player in pharmaceuticals, started its manufacturing journey in 1958. Its products are now available in more than 40 countries across Americas, Europe, Africa, and Asia. With its long experiences in manufacturing a wide range of pharmaceutical dosage forms, Square started its Kenya facility in 2018. Dra Pharma ensures strict compliance with current good manufacturing practice standards in every phase of manufacturing. All the components for the production departments are dispensed in segregated booths equipped with various weighing stations and use of laminar airflow and controlled air pressure to control cross-contamination and software for the management and traceability of the operations. All machinery equipped with computerized display is highly automated and is composed of granulators and fluid-fed dryers, blenders, high-speed catalytic machines with deep dusters, metal detectors, and software for the continuous control of the production, guaranteeing the highest quality and safety of the pharmaceutical products. The formulation technologies of the pharmaceuticals are transferred from the facilities approved by the stringent pharmaceutical regulatory authorities. The R&D team carries out various activities such as formulation studies, technology transfers, batch preparations, and industrial scale-ups. The cutting-edge analytical instrumentation qualified in accordance with the regulations in force guarantees the accuracy of the analytical results and the integrity of the control data. The plant is in possession of the Good Manufacturing Practice certification by the Pharmacy and Poisons Board of India and is working with other stringent pharmaceutical regulatory authorities for the production of pharmaceuticals for the African, Middle East, and other Asian markets. The environmental impact of the facility is minimal. Dra Pharma uses cutting-edge filtering systems for the exhaust air known effluent as part of purification of all living wastes. An unflagging desire for innovation makes the clinical plant a center of excellence and contributes to the manufacturing of high-quality medicines for the global healthcare system. A success that translates to a better quality of life for millions of people around the world.
So that is the layout of EBZ data square plant. And for your information, we are exporting to Africa, and also we are getting a license to export to East Africa very soon. So far we have exported to Somalia, and also it's closer to export from here to Europe. Now lastly, I want to send my greetings that I was sent from the office. Number one was our country manager, Mr. Shajan Mohamed. And number two was our country manager, marketing, called Mr. Lito Chakabroti. Then our director is Pharmaceuticals, Dr. Iluki Belenia. And also our supervisor, Mr. Michel Nego. He's out of country, but he sent his greetings. I also sent with something to present to you, which I'll do that after the call. So thank you, and thank you for being here with us, and thank you for us for offering quality as the provider of health care to these people.
Thank you. Whatever he has presented here, the video I've just seen, personally I had the privilege to be in that industry. I saw how they produce those drugs, and I can tell you, we saw quality with our own eyes. So we trust their product, not that we don't trust ours. So Square, at this particular time, let's invite Robert, you take 5 minutes, please.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Kasema Anthony. My colleague is Martin Maina. First, I would like to say congratulations to Focus as an esteemed partner with Promet, because we have been doing business together for quite some time. We'd like to say congratulations, and this is a great milestone, and we celebrate you. May God help you even from greater heights. This Promet Pharma, we are based in Nairobi, Colchester Business Park, just opposite JKA, behind Nice and Lovely. That's our physical location, and I would welcome my colleague to take us through our introduction. Thank you.
Hello everyone. I made just something about the profile of our company. Promet was established in the year 2004. Okay. Promet was established in the year 2004. But under the current management, they took over the TV. We are an exporter, distributor, importer and wholesale of pharmaceuticals and pharmaceuticals products. In our manufacturing partners, we have process laboratories. It is based in India, and it is a GMP certified and also World Health Organization approved. At the moment, since 2013, we've been growing step by step. At the moment, we have a catalog of products numbering up to number 65. Now, my colleague will take you through some products.
The first product that I invite you to have a very simple discussion on is Magento. This is flunarizine 10 mg. And you will attest, our clinicians will attest with me that indeed migraines require more than a quick fix. A quick fix, of course, is use of NSAIDs and paracetamol. But now you find even after giving these painkillers, the patient is still coming back with the same headache. So the only molecule that is approved at the moment for management of migraines is flunarizine. And it's a calcium channel blocker, a calcium antagonist that works to nourish the brain better. And it's also
helps in treatment of vertigo, tinnitus, and it is also very effective in management of dizziness. The other product that we want to talk about is naproxen. Naproxen is naproxen combined with esomeprazole. As a cardiac friendly NSAID, naproxen has been widely used and very effective for management of pain. But now, to take care of the issue that might arise, that is the issue that usually arises with NSAIDs because of COX-1 inhibition, we usually have gastritis. And for that reason, we have combined enteric coated naproxen that we have covered it with an enteric coat to make sure that we first have a release of esomeprazole first, then naproxen is released later. So we have combined this product with esomeprazole to take care of the gastritis that might arise with, which usually arises with COX-1 inhibitors. The other product that we want to talk about is esomeprazole, but in this case we have esomeprazole tablets, but in this case we are introducing a new formulation, Nephio sachet, where we are using 10 mg sachets, which can be easily used even for your pediatric patients. You just take one sachet, put in a few milliliters of water, you shake, then you take easily, you take and administer the drug with ease. The other, with the pain management segment, continue with the heterocoxib. Mostly, we have heterocoxib 90 to 120 and 60 mg. But in our case, we have combined heterocoxib with diazoxide for pain with spasm. If you compare diazoxide with chlorzoxazone, you find that it is non-sedative. So it's a combination of a good pain management, COX-2 selective, with a very safe muscle relaxant, diazoxide. We have also combined heterocoxib with serratiopeptidase, and this is unique. Why? Because this is the first combination in the country where we are combining heterocoxib with serratiopeptidase in management of inflammation that is associated with pus, oedema, and hematoma. You find serratiopeptidase as an enzyme will help in healing or in tissue healing, and it will also help in helping or enhancing the antibiotic activity that you might also give because of the pus or because of the infection that might be arising. That was our submission. Thank you very much for listening to us. Once again, congratulations to Focus. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the presentation. National Pharmacy, you have 5 minutes. Basically just to say who you are and what you do. You unaweza sema tu hapo. Nipe mic. Hello.
The last but not the least, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much for coming here today, and welcome to the presentation. My name is Lydia Onsare from National Pharmacy. Alongside that, I have a team from National Pharmacy. Maybe just say hi where you are. Quickly, because time is limited. Allow me just to peruse through the products that we have. National Pharmacy, number one, is a company that has been in the market since 1961. So it's been a journey of, innovation, research, and continuous improvement for us to be here. So can we just take me back the slides? So we have quite a big number of product portfolio. Starting from H. pylori kits, we have short kit here for treatment of H. pylori. We have glacial kits. We have pilot D, these are PPI. Next. We have a PPI combined with a pantograph. Maybe just allow me to. Yes, so we have a PPI here, pilot D combined with droperidone for treatment of gut and management of acidity. Next. We have also S plus IT. S plus IT is a combination of esomeprazole with etopride. Etopride being one of the most advanced antibiotic we have, also which is also prokinetic. We have melozipia, that is a tranexamic acid. Comes in tablets and injection form. We have a combination of tranexamic with mefenamic acid. Then we have our Onyx MD, that is ondansetron, in range of 4 mg, 8 mg. Syrup is here. In pain management, we have Trakeman. That's how to help. Yeah. So much fun to go. I'm trying to keep up with the test. So we have Bomstone right here. That is for
Okay.
Here we have this is glutamine paradox, that is home stock for nausea and vomiting in pregnancy. We want to make a pregnancy a good journey for our mothers. This is shopping. In pain management, we have shopping, which is paracetamol, codeine, doxylamine, caffeine. And the next we have Track SP, which is our combination of celestial peptides. We have diclofenac, potassium, and remove the nether. And now we have also Micromo, which is a paracetamol, evaporation, 1000 mg, and it's orange flavored. This is Ofronida, fluoxetinonidazole. In antibiotics, we have Amoxicillin, 625, 457, and 228. We have a calcium supplement here. Next. We have cefuroxime, 500 mg by brand name Cefurox. We have Prenicure, which is a prednisolone, 5 mg, 15 mg. We have Alafri, which is a levocetrizine, comes in syrup and tablet form. And maybe to the main product of focus today, I want you to go to a product called Method of Ease. And allow me just to do a video, play a video that will only take like less than a minute. In that video.
Technology with the unique combination of Tramadol 37, Daffra mg plus paracetamol 325 mg. With these technology. Advantages of this new technology that all this regular formulations. Pleasant taste of regular tablets, orange flavor, distributed oriental. The benefit of effervescent tablets is that they dissolve completely and evenly feed. That localized concentrations of the ingredients cannot occur. 3. Increase in the intake. Effervescent tablets can be a fantastic way of rehydrating as well as reaping the benefits you are taking in tablets. 4. Easy alternative to regular tablets. great alternative for those who may have trouble swallowing either due to illness or age. Why Benadryl? Benadryl is a rapidly acting, longer duration, multimodal analgesic, which is effective in general and well tolerated in patients with moderate to severe pain. In several well-designed clinical studies, single or multiple dose benefits was effective in providing pain relief in adult patients with postoperative pain after minor surgery. Musculoskeletal pain can be acute, subacute, or chronic painful diabetic peripheral neuropathy or migraine pain. This was also effective as an add-on analgesic in patients experiencing moderate to severe musculoskeletal. In addition, the analgesic efficacy of benadryl did not differ significantly from what we have imagined in patients with chronic pain associated with diabetic peripheral neuropathy. Indications for benadryl. Benadryl is indicated for the symptomatic treatment of moderate to severe pain. Benadryl is positioned as a step 2 analgesic of the WHO pain ladder and should be utilized accordingly by the physician. Dosage for benadryl. An initial dose of 2 tablets of benadryl is recommended. Additional doses can be taken as needed, not exceeding 8 tablets of benadryl. The dosing interval should not be less than 6 hours. Doctor, prescribe benadryl for safety, taste, and efficacy in management of acute pain. Benadryl, marketed by National Pharmacy Limited, Nairobi.
Yeah, thank you so much. So I really wanted to put emphasis on one of our brands that we launched, being the first company to launch a tramadol and a paracetamol in a replacement form. Because as you know, as we evolve around medicines, we also want to have patients easily take up medicines and also enjoy medications. See, for the longest, but now here we are, we want to ensure that yes, the patient takes medication and he enjoys at the same time in our side here. So thank you so much, and thank you Focus for partnering with National Pharmacy. And maybe the last one, for doctors in the house, we have a desk right at the entry. Kindly feel free to visit us. We have samples that you can, give and share with you so that you give your patients and you'll be able to give us a feedback. Congratulations, Focus Pharmacy, diagnostic.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And I hope next time you can come back.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's have signature. Signature is taking 3 minutes. They're just passing a word of congratulations. And then it's
all protocols of that observed. Good evening. I am here today on behalf of Signature Healthcare Limited, one of the proud pharmaceutical partners. We are truly excited to join you in celebrating this important moment in your journey towards medical excellence. We are Signature Healthcare Limited. We are because of you. We have our collaboration has always been centered on mutual growth, and today affirms that commitment. Signature Healthcare Limited is the leading pharmaceutical supplier in Kenya, and we go beyond medicine supply. We care for that by providing quality therapies backed by sound science and guided by our mission and vision and for our core values. And actually, our partnership with Focus has really matured over time, and we closely work with your clinicians, pharmacists, our procurement team to ensure that patients receive the right medication. Why partner with Signature Healthcare? I'm only going to touch on just 2. Why partner with Signature Healthcare? Go back to the slide. I'm only going to touch on our ISO certification. We know about the quality. We are ISO certified, 9001-2015 certified. This means that we comply with benchmarked international standards of operation.
and customer satisfaction strategies. And the other one that I'm going to touch about is that we are WHO and DDP certified. This ensures that the quality and integrity of pharmaceuticals are maintained along the supply chain. Further drafts and independent analysis is done on all the batches to ensure they meet the required quality before proceeding to import. Our quality systems are unique. When we say that our quality systems are unique, they are talking about quality and ISO certification. Since Healthcare Limited, its quality systems are uniquely built on a robust quality assurance framework that maintains full control over the entire supply chain, ensuring that product integrity, compliance, and traceability is at every stage. This end-to-end oversight combined with evidence-based practices guarantees consistency in delivering of safe, effective, and high-standard healthcare solutions trusted by clients such as Focus Clinic. Our quality management system is the framework. Besides that, we are guided by 10 unique systems, and these are, I'm not going to talk about them, such as ISO 9001-2015, good distribution practices. We are the first company in Africa actually to get an excellence for design for greater efficiency, edge, and in Kenya, the first company to be health product certified. Also, in our partnership, why you partner with us, we say that our service delivery, we are delivered by 6 unique standards of delivery. You all see them, I'm not going to talk about them because of time. And one more thing is that we put our quality on counterfeit measures. If you go to all our products, you find that endorsement of brands name on all products done. The second one is that we are a company that also puts an counterfeit hold of sales in all our products to ensure that quality is not compromised. We also have a braille or not on our products for the visually impaired patients. And the last one is that we have all the products that Signature Healthcare and trademarked brand names in Kenya. The second thing is that we are a result of intelligent and deliberate efforts towards quality, what you are talking about today, because of ISO certification. That's why these are the number of products in the market. We have 7 at Pharma and 83 Pharma. The others are in development, around 130 products are in development. As I said, we can move to the next one. Our quality control assurance is in control of supply chain. We conduct annual in-house food manufacturing practices, audits in all our 15 manufacturing sites every year, that is every year. We do independent, on top of that, we also do independent analysis on all products from an WHO approved laboratory in the country of export and import. That means that other than the first analysis, we also do 2 more analysis to ensure that quality is met and not lastly is our leadership academy. We welcome you. We are always focused to mentor our business partners. We welcome you to our company. We give free leadership mentorship by consultants.
Thank you.
However, we are not yet talking about signature, sure, and we really need to celebrate the great achievement made by our partner. On behalf of Signature Healthcare Limited, we are delighted to celebrate your ISO 150 5189 of Lodge 22 accreditation, focus clinical and diagnostic center. We have a shared commitment, quality, and complement, and we are extremely proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. One thing I can say about English is that at one point I got an opportunity to join the academy for like 2 days. I got that training for leadership. It's something that I would say, if you have an opportunity, reach out to them on that management academy. It's also well. At this particular juncture, I want to welcome our last sponsor to say only 2 words, actually 2 minutes. That is Mr. Patrick Kiaro, Stephen Kiaro, sorry, from Amsterdam.
Good evening. Good evening. Hope you are not very tired. My name is Stephen Kiaro, the branch manager of Amsterdam, Kerugoya. I have my team around, kindly wait. We have to congratulate Focus for the great achievement, opening up this center, and looking forward to really working with you in the achievement ahead of. So just briefly to talk about Daffra. Daffra has been in the region or in Kenya for 105 years, previously known as Barclays, where we operated, Yeah, so we were in operating as Barclays for 100 years, now as Daffra for 5 years. We are in conventional banking, putting in deposits, lending. We are now in wealth management. If you want to buy bonds, you want after shilling fund, you want treasury bills, that's the area you can approach us to guide you out about it. We also do insurance, partly on first assurance, and we also have a life wing called Life. Allow me to talk about just one exciting product that cuts across, because it's a mixed audience. We are one of the few banks that have been selected to drive affordable. Not the root of affordable. KMRC affordable housing, where we are offering or we are helping you, because all of us will go and maybe after this go and spend a night on a bed, either in your own house or a rented house. So we are helping the population to own a house at 9.5%, maximum of 25 years, and up to 10.5 million. Up to 10.5 million. Yeah, so quite exciting. So I don't know if maybe because we may not be able to exhaust the story. I can give my number. If you are interested in owning a home, kindly get through to us. My number is 0728 961 850. My colleague's number, I can give Charity's number. Charity is Charity around. My number 0728 961 850. We have Charity over there. 0717 446 333. 0717 446 333. Have a lovely evening. God bless and congratulations.
Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you for that presentation about APSA and the affordable housing. And not that one for usual. Please, we can approach APSA Bank. That's something that we actually encouraging people to do. We live on credit. and I guess Hamza is here for you. Thank you so much. At this particular juncture, the moment you have been waiting for, we want to welcome the Kenas team to come and do a little presentation for about 7 minutes, and then the award focus clinical diagnosis center the certificate for ISO accreditation, and then from there we have closing remarks from Dr. Muragori, our consultant physician, and then we serve dinner. Thank you so much, Kenas. Karibuni sana. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It is the hardest task to be given to speak when food is actually waiting for us. So we will try to do it fast and do it in Kenas style. Okay, so my name is Judy Ochola. I am a Principal Accreditation Officer at Kenya Accreditation Service, that is Kenas, and I am here with a well-able team that you will be able to see as we are doing the award ceremony. I will introduce them at that point. I am here wearing 2 hats as the Kenas representative and also appearing on behalf of the Kenas CEO, Dr. Juma Walter Ogeti. So, who is Kenas? I think we are wondering. So we are a semi-autonomous government agency. So we are government to show that something good can come out from government, right? Initially we established the KEPS with the Legal Act in May 2009. And currently we are the sole accrediting body in Kenas, established under the Kenya Accreditation Service Act of 2019. We get our mandate and our house under the Ministry of Trade, Investments and Industry. You would wonder, you would expect us being here to be under Ministry of Health. But accreditation fosters breaking of barriers. So as we accredit the laboratories, then we get to break their barriers so that whatever they are testing in Kenya is actually accepted all around the world. So why do we say that once we accredit you and your testing is accepted by Kenas, then it is acceptable all over the world? We get our international recognition from IAF, which is the International Accreditation Forum. We also get our recognition from ILA and AFRA. We are member states to AFRA, and through that we are recognition members. And so whatever we test here is accepted in all countries that are member states of ILA and all countries that are member states of AFRA. Our place in the quality infrastructure, you tend to wonder, are we the regulator? No, we are not. So the quality infrastructure looks something like that. So we will have the metrology body, which in Kenya is Kenya Bureau of Standards. And then we will have the regulatory bodies. That's where PPB come in. That's where KPDU come in. That's why KMLTTB come in. Then we have the standardization body, which for us is still KEPS. Then we have the conformity assessment bodies. These are bodies that are actually carrying out activities that are accreditable. So we have our laboratories, our testing labs, we have Square, I had you in manufacturing, and Signature. So these bodies will fall under the conformity assessment bodies. And so that is the quality infrastructure, and for us, I have explained that is what it is. So under Kenas, we have different schemes. Our Focus Clinical and Diagnostic Center has been accredited under the medical laboratory department. So we have certification, inspection and verification. Then we have calibration, and I think most of us interact with this because our equipment have to actually be calibrated to weights and measures, and we offer that under 17025. And then we have testing laboratories, that is general testing, and then medical testing laboratories, where focus is falling under. Then of course we have the proficiency testing laboratories. These are the laboratories that actually provide proficiency testing material, which is material that is used for a third-party check of our systems. And then we have not only stayed in human, but we go to veterinary laboratories, and we are proud to have accredited quite a few in that. And then we have 2 new kids on the block, and we shall be talking about that. Something exciting that is cooking in Keros. Other activities that we do as Keros, of course, we do training towards this accreditation and implementation of those standards to which we are ready. Then we are a voice of advocacy. So we try to come in with the regulators, try to come in with the policy makers to actually ensure that quality is being instituted as policy is being developed. You will realize that sometimes we find it difficult to uptake quality because it is not entrenched in our policy. So that is something big that we are doing as carers. And then of course skill development. And that's where I'll be talking about our 2 new babies within our department, And basically we see what does the market want that can actually gain international recognition. And if there is a market attraction for it, then we as tenants now come and develop the scheme, and this is done in tandem with technical experts for that particular scheme. Accreditation in a nutshell, we who are scientists love technical jargon. So if you should go by the technical jargon, it is a third-party attestation by another body, which is an accreditation body, to show that you have competency for the conformity assessment activities that you are doing. That is medical jargon. I would just say, how can you explain this to your 3-year-olds or your 4-year-olds? When they ask you, Mr. Charles, Daddy, you say that we are accredited. So what is accreditation? Simply put, we are putting a stamp of approval by a third party that is apart from your organization, and we are saying that you are not only meeting requirements, but you have the competence. And competence is to deal with skill to perform a specific task. So it is that simple. To do things the right way, that is trustworthy, okay? And I had signatures saying that they are certified, and we normally have that confusion. So are we certified? Are we accredited? Certification is basically meeting a set of requirements. That is what ISO 9001:2015, it will give you a set of requirements for your management system. Then you come and you institute these requirements and you get certified. But that's not accreditation. Accreditation is giving competency to perform specific tasks. Okay? I will be doing a disservice if I talk about CANAS and I don't talk about ISO. Because ISO is the body that actually develops the standards to which CANAS is accredited. Right? So it's a non-governmental organization, and it has experts that go around globally to see what is the need for standardization of practices. Then they come up with all these standards that we are using, and they are numerous and countless. So let us talk about 15189/2022. So this is the standard that has the requirements for quality and competence of medical laboratories. This standard was first developed in 2007, had its revision in 2012, and we were here, I think we're in Muranga celebrating accreditation to 2012. And because of COVID, and because this standard was due for revision, most of the standards are reviewed every 5 years. So then we had to develop the 2022 standard, and it was delayed. It was supposed to be launched in 2017, but COVID happened and came up with so many things that we had not considered, like risk, like labs can actually close, hospitals can close, patients can reach a point that they cannot reach to the labs. So this is the standard to which we will be awarding the certificate today, and we are proud of this team. So by countries, these are the labs that are accredited. We have accredited labs in Kenya, of course, in Uganda, in Tanzania, in Gambia, in Ghana, in Rwanda, and in South Sudan, and we keep going and expanding. This is to show you that Kenas is not only a Kenyan outfit, but it is an international outfit. I put this for something very interesting. Medical labs that are accredited in Kenya, as of March 2024, are 135. Medical labs that are accredited in India, as of January 2024, are 2,166. Accredited in South Africa at 396 as of 2020. Accredited in Turkey at 90. And accredited in the USA is a whopping 15,000 laboratories. Why did I put that there? We find that even in our labs, we are shipping out many of our tests. Because then we are not developing the capacity internally. So this should start as a wake-up call to all of us in the room, that we can actually be able to get accreditation and get quality as a culture, so that then we build the capacity of our labs, and by that we shall reduce the amount of sample transporting that we are taking outside the country that is costing us a lot, and be able to service and give Mwananchi service within the country. So I see we have 2 new kids on the block. So in addition to medical laboratory accreditation, we are priding ourselves to be the first African accreditation body to have launched diagnostic imaging and biobanking schemes. So these are specific to ultrasound, they're specific to MRIs, specific to the X-rays. So we are the first. We have run ahead of South Africa. I know most of us have that affiliation to that, but we are priding ourselves in that, and we would want you in the room to take this up. We challenge you, Dr. Charles, let's move beyond the lab and into ultrasound and actually having biobank for samples that can be used for research. We are also advocating for point-of-care testing. We realize that a lot of testing is moving to the patient's bedside or to the patient's home. And this testing is being done by persons or people who do not have competence in the science. And so this standard is helping to bring competence to those persons. And these are our nursing personnel, our theater techs, our phlebotomy, our community health service workers, all these people that are doing testing away from the lab, and this testing is being used to actually make clinical diagnostic decisions for the patients that we are managing. So biobanking will be coming in under ISO 20387-2018, and we encourage our labs to take this up, not only the research labs, to attract funding for research. with regards to storage and proper storage of samples that can be used for research and to be able to develop policies for the country. So why do you think you shouldn't accredit your laboratory? First, increased patient trust. 2022 standard is a patient-centric standard. If you read, it is focusing so much on what is the outcome of this testing to the patient management. Then reduce risk. Of course, when your systems are controlled, then the risk to the patient is highly reduced. Then of course there's a return on investment, and if you see focused team actually putting this all out, then there sure is a return on their investment when they invest in accreditation. You attract funding, you attract persons, because in this day and age, people are becoming aware about quality. You will find patients even asking, is your lab offering some form of quality system? So then, motivated staff, it is a pride. Remember, accreditation is not just a national thing, it's an international thing. So it's a pride for your staff to actually work in an accredited lab. Then increased efficiency. You will find your TATs are now falling into time, your machines are not breaking down as normally as they should. So that would actually increase the efficiency of your services. Reduced cost. Because without accreditation checks, there is a lot of wastage in our laboratories. So when we put in accreditation through quality management systems, then our cost now reduces. Reagent cost reduces, machine maintenance cost reduces, because you have to ensure that the staff are competent to be able to actually process samples in those machines. Then of course there is improved chances for qualification of funding and grants, and we as Kenyans have said are big on advocacy. So we are talking to other government agencies so that accreditation becomes something that is mandated, like for tenders and things like that. And then regulatory compliance. If you are accredited, it is very hard for you to have issues with the regulators, because Kenyans is going to come and check on those things. Then of course international recognition. Once it's tested in your lab, it is accepted all around the world, specifically in the states that Kenyans has MRA and MLA recognitions. Then standardization of your processes, meaning we don't have this supernova kind of stuff. Any staff can process a sample and deliver the same result. And then continuous improvement, which is the key for quality management systems. So what are we doing, and what is the government of Kenya doing to promote accreditation? So on 30th December 2024, the President assented to amendments to the business laws as per that Kenya Gazette, and this particular law is mandating accreditation. So in Kenya, accreditation is going to be mandatory. So we as Kenyans are trying to engage with you people and with other stakeholders to see how we can actually bring this law into effect. As Kenyans, what are we doing? We are trying to re-engineer our processes to improve service delivery, so that when you go through the process, you will get your certificate faster, you will get responses faster. So we are trying to come up with a digitized system. We are training assessors within the country so that we increase the pool and therefore reduce the cost for you having to get assessors from other regions once we develop assessors within your region. Then of course we are trying very hard to maintain our MRA and MLA status. This is what gives your lab the international recognition. And next year, campus is going to be undergoing peer evaluation. Just as we audit you in your labs, we are going to be evaluated by peers, other accreditation bodies within the region, to see if our accreditation still holds the value that is according to ILEC, AFRAC, and IAF standards. And then we are trying to engage with regulators for better policies. We are increasing our customer engagements, and I think you have seen this. We have an active marketing department that is trying to reach out and hear what is the need of the customer and how can we best help them. And then, of course, sensitizing the public on what cannabis is and what is our mandate in the country. Now that we know all that, what next? We as cannabis are calling you to action. Talk to us. Visit our website. We have one of the most engaging and interactive websites. So visit our website, learn about us, learn about the services that we are offering you. Apply for accreditation. Remember, accreditation is that extra check. You can think that you're doing things better until you get a third eye coming to check at what you're doing, and then be part of the solution. We have to instill the quality culture in Kenya. Kenya is very rich. It is properly strategized in the continent of Africa. So if we promote accreditation, we can actually be the health hub of Africa. So be part of the solution. Be our ambassadors. Talk about cannabis like Focus is doing. Help others know what cannabis is all about. I want to go through the process. So once you put an inquiry, then you will put an application. Once your application hits cannabis, we will ask you for your documents and do a document review. Once we find that your documents are actually sufficient, we shall come and do an initial assessment. Then we shall have our own internal processes to establish that everything that was seen by the assessors on ground is what is actually there. And then we shall give an outcome to the decision committee. And then this decision committee shall therefore grant recommend for decision which is signed off by our CEO, and then we shall award accreditation like what we are going to do today. So it is not a mean feat. It is something that takes commitment. It is something that takes resilience. It is something that takes passion for quality of care for your patients, and Focus Clinical and Diagnostic Center have truly demonstrated this, and we as donors are very, very proud of them. So if you have any questions, we are here. Feel free to interact with us. Thank you very much. And so now I will put on the hat of our CEO. Please receive his regards. He could not make it. It's not that he didn't want to come, but we understand sometimes they may be engaged in many work activities, but he sends his hearty congratulations to your team. And so allow me to read his speech. Distinguished guests, Mr. Charles, and the Focus Clinical and Diagnostic Center Group, management and staff, medical practitioners from various centers, pharmaceutical companies present, all support partners, good evening. It is a great pleasure to stand before you today on this momentous occasion as we celebrate a significant milestone in your organization's journey towards quality, excellence, and continuous improvement. Focus Clinical Diagnostic Center was first accredited on the 1st December 2022 under the ISO 15189-2012 standard for the Murang'a branch. A remarkable achievement indeed that was rightfully celebrated. Since then, the laboratory's management and staff have demonstrated unwavering commitment to quality, and accuracy in the delivery of diagnostic test results essential to their patient care. However, they did not stop at that. On the 28th of May 2024, we received an application to extend their scope of accreditation to include their kerugoya site in Kirinyaga County. This led to a comprehensive assessment that was conducted from the 2nd to the 6th of September 2024. In addition to the site extension, this assessment mapped transition to the updated ISO 15189-2022 standard. The decision to grant accreditation was officially made on the 20th December 2024. Transitioning to ISO 2022 edition of the standard is no small achievement. It brings with it heightened requirements related to patient-centered care, risk-based thinking, and integration of quality principles into daily laboratory operations. Successfully meeting these demands is a strong testament to your laboratory's dedication to competence, impartiality, and the consistent delivery of accurate and timely results. But today's celebration is not just about compliance, it's about leadership. You have not only embraced change, but you have also expanded your capabilities and set a new benchmark for others. To all those present, I challenge you to draw inspiration from this example. Let this achievement motivate you to establish or strengthen your own quality management system with the final goal of actually attaining your own accreditation and inviting us for such an auspicious celebration. Let the certificate being presented to your team, Dr. Charles, not only serve as a recognition of past success, but let it serve as a symbol of your ongoing commitment to excellence. We look forward to seeing the emblem, the where, the shared branches come on board. It is now my honor to invite the Kenas team that we came with for the award ceremony of your accreditation certificate. So at Kenas we have our standard operating procedures that we actually use to award the accreditation certificate. And this is, the team will tell you, it is a difficult and rigorous thing for them to gain this. It's not just, we don't just give this certificate. It's a hard activity that they have done. So we want to request the focus team to come, starting with Dr. Charles closest, and then the lab director and representatives of the laboratory team. We are not leaving out the support team that actually makes the lab work, so we thank you for joining. And then on our side we have the technical staff who first received the application and they reviewed the application. And then we have the staff that actually did the assessment. And then we have our manager represented by Ms. Clemens Wassel. So I will introduce, this is Frederico Bote. He today is standing in for our technical team that actually reviews the application when it gets to Kenas. And then we have Usna Mrs., who will be representing the technical team that actually did the assessment from the 2nd to the 6th, 4 days. That must not be an easy thing to endure, right? Then we have our manager represented by Ms. Wazzle, and She is the one who will actually look and see if what the technical team did is actually relevant, is it in alignment with the standard, and then I will be standing in to represent the CEO. So, once the application is reviewed, they look at it, they see if it is complete, then they hand it over to the technical team. The technical team do their document review. They look at it, they scrutinize it, then the document review is okay and they go for their assessment. They come back to Kenas and give their recommendation to the manager. The manager looks at all the documents that have been submitted with that recommendation to see if they are meeting. She's laughing. I don't know if she's happy with what they have done. I believe because we are here. And then she hands it over to the CEO, a recommendation for accreditation to that laboratory. Then the CEO looks at it to check if it is up to the standard of Kenas. And the CEO, being certified that they have fulfilled all requirements of ISO 15189-2022, unveils it and hands it over to the management of Focus Clinical and Diagnostic Center for the award of their Murana and Kerugoya branches. So once the CEO has it, I don't know what he will do with it. The CEO is showing the world what achievement that they have achieved and what it is all about. He's proud of it. Come on, appreciate it. Appreciate them. Appreciate them for the work they have done. Come on, appreciate them. This is not a meeting. Then I don't know if we keep it in his office or what he's going to do with it next.
We are going to keep it somewhere where everybody sees the mark of quality.
So he wants to share it with his lab director to see what achievement his day and night working in the lab, the laboratory staff has done. Thank you. I don't know what the lab director will do with it. So now since it's been unveiled, it moves when it's unveiled. Let's not turn it backwards. And the lab team and management and support team are happy for the work that they do. So we at Kenas, thank you. This symbol means we at the top and the apex. There is nothing greater that they can get other than this in medical labs. So they are at the apex. They are sitting with the 135 labs that are accredited. And the thing is, we as Kenas are saying, we are acknowledging them as a symbol of trust. Because we are all about delivering trust. Thank you very much and have a lovely evening. So we will have the photo session.
Thank you so much, Kenas. I think this is one of the, I don't know how to define it for us. breathtaking moment. I lack words to explain it. At this particular juncture, I think I'm overwhelmed being part of Focus. I want to hand over the MCing function to our senior, Dr. Muraguri, our consultant physician, to take over from here. Dr. Muraguri, most welcome.
Hamjabuni, tunasikia kizungu mingi, kizungu mingi. Sasa mimi nitaongea kwa Kiswahili, si mtaniruhusu? Hamjabuni, hamjambo sana, mmefurahi? Sasa I was kind of understanding Kiswahili ama Kiingereza. Tuliendelee kwa Kiswahili sio? Haya. Kinakuwa upande mmoja haifikii kwa Kiswahili. It's not transmitting very well. So allow me to speak in that language, the Kiingereza, but I will need to be a lady of speech. So I was ambushed by Charles and his team. Come and start in front of you and say a few things. I have known Charles for I think this will be the 11th year. We've worked together closely. So when he told me to come and give a few remarks, I prepared a very long speech, which is going to start between you and your dinner, because I'm going to read every letter and every sentence of what I've written. So bear with me. We can start something as you listen, because I think by the time I put the last full stop and comma, it will be tomorrow morning. Anyway, that's just to lighten you up. I saw somebody trying to write down some names of complicated drugs. So, it's time to be happy, it's time to be proud of Focus. In the many years that we have worked with Focus, I've always asked myself, in the institutions that we work in, why is it that we are not able to develop good laboratory services? Why is it that only a few laboratories that are accredited? You see, those figures were a bit shocking, because if we say we have around 120-something laboratories in Kenya, you see how Kenya is big. And any town that you go, you have several laboratories, isn't it? Including the largest institution, the government facilities. Yet they have not been accredited. So you see, we are lagging behind. And it means that we have a lot of work to do. So, why do we need a good laboratory? We all know, right? I'm sure you may have explained to them, because I came in with it. Why do we need a good laboratory? All tools that help you make diagnosis confirm, so that you can make good therapeutic decisions. Okay? And if you are going to do a simple laboratory test that helps the decision to treat or not treat, or what to treat is based on that test alone. Then you need it to be done with good quality. It has to be of good quality. It's something that can be reproduced. It's something that can be, is not misleading. So